Alright. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Linky, Bacon, Carlos Raven, Kuro Dog, Cat Cantaloupe, and MW. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, thank you very much, Lou, for the 82 months of Tier 1. That's almost 7 years. That's wild. But thank you very much for the continued support and for being here. Also, thanks for the good luck, Jet Bucket, Cloverfield, Wafer Link, Z Warhead, Zambi, and Britty Kitty. Also, hello, Acno and Moogle Knight. You've been watching me since you were a kid. I mean, that makes sense. I've been streaming for like 13 years. So... yeah, OOT3D is a fun speed game. I'm sure we'll go back to it at some point, especially since there's a Door of Time skip that doesn't take forever to do now. My day so far has consisted of me waking up, because I just woke up. And now we've started streaming, so hopefully we can actually, like, get a run to Master Sword today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Thunder. And thanks for the good luck as well, Tracking a Snove. Unfortunately, the new tricks do not work in HD, no. Although, even if they did, it would probably be pretty difficult to do them consistently, since, at least as far as the ones where you, like, roll forward and roll stab, because we don't have notches, it would be hard to roll perfectly straight forward. So... I don't know if it would even be viable to do those roll stab setups. Interested if you could do the glitches on NSO Switch to Wind Waker? I mean, yeah, all of the same glitches from the original Wind Waker still work on NSO. There's even an additional one you can do called Dungeon Chest Reload, but that one's a pretty advanced one that only has very specific uses. So thank you very much, Harune, for the 27 months of Tier 1. Is the audio stuttering on the game? If it is, nobody else has mentioned it. It's possible that it could be, though, since I'm not actually hearing the audio source that the game is on. Okay, let's see. I think that means the unplug and replug. Also, thank you very much, Acno, for becoming a Tier 1 member on YouTube. Do definitely appreciate that, so thank you very much. Also, thanks for the good luck, Deku TBD. Still the same. Nice. Let's see, I think... how do we do this? The bees are in the sound system. Yes, they are. Oh, that fixed it? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back to the title screen to get a, recording from the start. And also switch over to the items menu properly. Alright, here we go. Blow on the blow on the connector. Now, thankfully, I don't think we have to blow air on anything to somehow try and fix it. What's my favorite Zelda game? My favorite Zelda game is a tie between Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. So thanks for the good luck, I can't see my chin. Because, yeah, a big thing for me is, like, the art style, and I like the art styles of Wind Waker and Skyward Sword the best. Bang. I also think Skyward Sword has the best combat of any game in the Zelda series, and probably will for a very long time. Since I don't imagine they're going to go back to full motion combat anytime soon. Thanks for the good luck, Matt, the FSX guy. Also, why... No, Epona... Okay, well... I was trying to do the full turnaround with Epona, but I guess she had other ideas. I don't think I've ever started just accidentally backwalking there. So that was interesting. So thanks for the good luck, Blues. Yeah, with the GameCube NSO service that exists on Switch 2, I would imagine that, Twilight Princess will eventually get put on that. One of the, or like... a theory that I have on why they put Wind Waker on there first is because Wind Waker, you can just kind of upscale and it just looks better. But Twilight Princess, at least like GameCube Twilight Princess, if you try to upscale it in Dolphin, at least, some parts of the game just kind of look bad if you upscale it, so there might be some extra work that they have to do there to not make it look bad, unless they just want to accept that some parts are going to look bad when it gets upscaled. Damn, that was a pretty good cage break. This guy is... Interesting that for some reason the second Bokoblin always feels easier to push than the first one. At least, like, along the wall. During this part it feels about the same. Wonder if it's due to the initial angle that we start pushing them at. Which the second one always feels pretty consistent with. So, the parts of, like, GameCube Twilight Princess that look bad when upscaled are all of the Twilight sections, because when you upscale, at least on Dolphin, you get a pretty bad ghost blooming effect around, like, basically everything that's not, like, the UI. And it gets more noticeable the more that you upscale, but... I'm sure there's something they can figure out to do about that, but I don't know exactly what it would be. Also, wow, that was a really bad start. Ow, and one of the goats got angry. Yeah, I don't think we're getting a good goat's time here. Sir, you're supposed to keep moving. We did have some real Howards there. You're intimidated by Wind Waker 100%. Wind Waker does feel very big, because the overworld, just like size-wise, is pretty massive. But generally doing everything there is to do on most of the islands doesn't actually take all that long. Except for maybe like the bigger islands like Windfall and Outset. or any of the islands that have a dungeon. Yeah, I do think it's funny how, because of save states, you can kind of just cheese Sploosh Kaboom on NSO. Thanks for the good luck, Dick Trauman carry you. Okay, so there is just a gecko code on Dolphin that could reduce that. That makes sense. Oh yeah, Shimaldaisuke. Majora's Mask 3D does make a few interesting changes. Like not being able to do fast swimming as Zora without magic. Or I guess if you really want to do it without magic, you just have to continually spam R. Alright, Moogle Knight, hope that work goes well. Thank you for the good luck. Bit of a slow cage break. Sir, you need to go to the left. You need to stay left. At least, getting Troll to attack the Vocos was pretty fast. Yeah, it is nice in MM3D that the Song of Double Time can set the time of day to any hour, that's true. The new 2DS XL that I have, I've never had issues with the hinge, no. Well, I haven't used it in a while, but I don't remember ever having issues with the hinge. Is this guy going to go in? No, he's not. Because of course he isn't. Why would he go in when he's right next to the door? That would be preposterous. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. What would be the best Zelda game to start speedrunning? I mean, I don't think there's really a wrong choice. Like, the best one to start speedrunning is whichever one you think looks the most interesting to speedrun. Or, like, whichever one you think, you have the most fun just moving around in casually. And, like, at least as far as the 3D games go, most communities will have, like, you know, beginner routes if, like, the regular route for at least the 80% category is, like, really hard. There are usually alternative routes you can start off with that are much easier. Like, for Twilight Princess HD, there is a beginner route that you can use. It is, like, 10 minutes slower because it doesn't do early Snow Peak, but it doesn't do early Snow Peak. Or the, like, gate clip and Boko pushing at the start, so it's much easier because of that. Also, thank you very much, Complex Milk, for the 70 months of Tier 2. Thank you very much for the good luck. That's a lot of months. So thank you very much for the almost 6 years. Do very much appreciate it. So thanks for the good luck, apes. Yeah, I mean, for most of the 3D Zelda games, like, running things at a top level is always going to be pretty difficult. But, like, some are definitely easier than others at the top level, at least. Also, thanks for the good luck, Link Slayer. So, what is with the weird camera here? Second time I've gotten that. Really? That was a frame late? Darn it. Yeah, Wind Waker HD, no manual Super Swim, any percent isn't too bad, except for the Morph Hover. So thanks for the good luck, Land Craig. Well, there is a speedrun category called, is it Fishing Hole RTA? It's either Fishing Hole RTA or Fishing Heart Piece RTA. Where you just get to the fishing hole and get the heart piece as fast as possible. Takes like 45 minutes on GameCube. It really doesn't want to stay against the wall. A little slower than last time, but that's fine. Randomizer races tend to be on the weekends because they're usually like pre-scheduled ahead of time, and for most people, they have like a higher likelihood of being free on the weekend than during the week. Okay, well, this is a much better start for goats than previous two ones. Alright, nice. I don't currently have any plans of doing a Majora's Mask randomizer. That is one of the only 3D Zelda randomizers I haven't done yet. I'm sure at some point I will get around to it. So thanks for the good luck, Killer King. Surprised that worked. I thought that was gonna be too early, but we'll take it. So thanks for the good luck, Becca Joys. I mean, if early Hyrule Castle does work somehow in Twilight Princess, it's not something we've found yet. Ow! Darn it. Leave me alone. Yeah, I mean, if you do, like get item manipulation or SRM in an Ocarina of Time randomizer, you could break the game and beat it pretty quickly like that, but because of that, like, doing glitches like that kind of defeats the point of doing a randomizer. Because typically the randomizer is about finding where the random items are, which things like get item manipulation and SRM or ACE kind of defeat the point of. So thanks for the good luck, Leanne. You have an idea for today, which is win. I will do my best with this idea, I suppose. Also, thanks for the good luck music boxes. But, like, the kinds of glitches that are allowed kind of just depend on a community-by-community basis. Like, the Ocarina of Time competitive randomizer community doesn't really allow any glitches. Like, you can do a very select few, like ground jumping or broken Deku Stick and things like that, but, like, you can't really do anything else. Whereas, like, in Wind Waker, you can do basically whatever you want, as long as it's not, barrier skip or puppet Ganon skip or a select few other things that are, like, very game-breaking. And kind of the same thing with, Skyward Sword as well. And then, like, Twilight Princess is a little bit, like, in between those, where, like, you can do things like long jump attacking and, like, Poe 1 skip in Arbiter's Grounds. And stuff like that. And, like, some long jump attacks can skip a pretty big chunk of stuff. But yeah, so it just kind of depends on the community. What's the fastest Zelda run ever? Of any game? I think Link to the Past any percent has the shortest any percent. It's like only a little bit over a minute, I think. How does a competitive rando community work? I mean, usually there's like competitive rando communities will have like tournaments occasionally. There aren't like leaderboards of any kind, at least as far as I'm aware. At least for like individual runs. I think if a community is big enough, you might be able to have like tournaments that have different rule sets. Like one tournament that allows more glitching than other tournaments. But usually you have to be like a fairly big community to have something like that happen. Like the Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, and Skyward Sword rando racing communities aren't big enough to have something like that happen. Hello? Oh. Nice. You got the dig prompt. thanks for the good luck hungry plate. I did a few Ocarina of Time bingos before, but not a whole lot. It's been a very long time since I've done an Ocarina of Time bingo. Well, Echoes of Wisdom any percent is still like 40-ish minutes long. Because you still have to do all of the game up until you can actually do the map storage wrong warping glitch for Echoes of Wisdom. That's the second time I've done that recently. It's not an issue that I've had before. Sucks. That's like 20 seconds lost. Well, my plan after all dungeons is to also do any percent. I just have not gotten a satisfactory enough run in all dungeons yet. And this start kind of sucks, but we'll see how the boomerang segment goes. Nice. Well, in Twilight Princess HD, any percent is pretty similar to all dungeons. Like, the first, hour and 50 minutes of the two categories are exactly the same. Any percent doesn't go out of its way to do the extra dungeons. Because Twilight Princess HD doesn't have the back-in-time glitch. You might be thinking of GameCube, where the route is, the routes between any percent and all dungeons are a little more different. Have I ever spent hours and hours learning a trick and still not gotten it? Yeah. I think I tried putting, 15 or so hours into trying to learn, unbuffered manual super swimming in Wind Waker SD, and was never able to do it. I still don't understand how people move their hands quickly enough to be able to do it. Unless there's something that I'm missing, but...
far as I can tell, I cannot move my hands in a way to do unbuffered manual super swimming. But thank you for the good luck net. Okay. Well, the blue rupee pickup there was intentional to make the monkey go faster, essentially. So thanks for the good luck, Canuck. And thanks for the good luck as well, Debrari. I equipped the lantern to the wrong button. I still equipped the lantern to the wrong button, I realized. No, I did not want to keep the lantern out. Man. Why the spider gotta do this? We'd already lost too much time on Baron Twilight, unfortunately. Based on how the spider was moving, I wouldn't have gone for that if I wasn't already far enough behind. Alright, Link Slayer, we'll see you later.
Thank you for the good luck.
I am going to definitely need... That might have been too much. Yeah. Might work eventually, but...
Not this time.
Hello, Azertharian. You can see how long you've been following by clicking on your name in chat. Just a general Twitch feature now. So thanks for the good luck, Sledgen and Anthras. Yes, Twilight Princess HD is almost 10 years old since release. I think it was March 3rd, 2016? Either March 3rd or March 4th. I don't remember exactly which. This time guy needs to stop moving. Well, unfortunately, I don't think anyone is gonna convince time to stop moving. Water first. A nice one, Diego. Welcome back to the stream. This time multi-stream to YouTube. And thanks for the good luck as well, SVB. Oh, it was your first video game ever, yet Twilight Princess is more nostalgic. I mean, yeah, you could have just vibed with TP better than Ocarina of Time. Alright, well, it took a few attempts to finally get past the gate again, but at least we did it. So thanks for the good luck, silly creatures. Yeah, now we multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. I only started doing that about a month ago. But we did finally start doing it. It would seem like the gate went to gate school, yes. Unfortunately for us. So, let's go to the left, maybe. No, to the left, come on. Ugh. Wow, this kind of sucks. Yeah, not the best start, unfortunately. So thanks for the good luck, Lucas. I plan to do any low percent runs with the new skips. I do not plan on doing any low percent runs, no. You're going to Japan again in April. Oh, that sounds exciting. Hope that you have fun in Japan. Not a good start to these goats, and it doesn't look like it's going to be a good goats because the guy decided to wander off. Now you need to decide what to do, and it's too hard. Yeah, you do probably have to plan an itinerary. You're planning to go up north to see the cherry blossoms. I imagine that will be very pretty. At least the pictures of it all look pretty, so... I imagine it will be even prettier in real life. What? You haven't gone up north yet, so you want to do places you haven't done yet. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, if it isn't something you've done on previous trips. Also, hello, Orion. Thank you for the good luck. The gate is really not letting us have it today, huh? Oh, it did at the beginning, but not so much now. So thanks for the good luck lyric. Run attempt number 475. Here we go. There we go. Alright, finally got past the gate again. I play with gamepad. With gamepad, I get to use gyro aiming. That I would not get to use if I was playing on Pro Controller. So thanks for the good luck, Briggles. How many of the 475 runs got reset in the first 10 minutes? Probably at least like 70%, I would imagine. But I would not be able to say for certain. Find it hard to play Zelda without gyro these days. Yeah, it is much better for aiming, in my opinion, than sticks. I remember the first time I went back to play GameCube Wind Waker after playing Wind Waker HD for a long time. I tried using gyro aiming on the GameCube controller, and it took me a solid 5 seconds to realize, oh wait, that's not how the aiming works in this game. I was like, why is it not moving when I'm moving the controller? This was back in, like, 2014 or something. Alright, that was pretty good, actually. Is this the most beginner-friendly speedrun you want to get into since you love the Wii version? I don't know if I would say Twilight Princess is the most beginner-friendly. Like, at least on the Wii version, there are some hard tricks that, like, the optimal any percent route does. I would say that Twilight Princess HD is probably the easiest of the three, being GameCube, Wii, and HD. How did that guy go around like that? Well, this is unfortunate. This would have... Well, actually, I don't know. This would have still been a good goats regardless. I probably would have still continued even with that if this guy hadn't gone all the way around over here. Thanks, Howard. So thanks for the good luck, Mad Monk magic. Yeah, I don't know, the goats lately I feel like have been meaner than usual. Unless, like, for some reason I've changed up the path that I'm doing unknowingly. Yeah, Howard is kind of just doing Howard things, fortunately. Okay. Well, hello, Gillu Chat. I guess the story behind Howard's name is that, at AGDQ 2019, so about 7 years ago, there was a All Dungeons Twilight Princess speedrun run by Sky Blue Aether, of which I was one of the commentators, and we decided that if any goat misbehaved during goat herding, we were going to call the goat Howard. As far as I'm aware, Aether doesn't do runs anymore, no. I think he, like, moved on from speedrunning, like, a year later or so. Thanks for the good luck, Chris Winks. Or Chris Winnix, not Winks. I swapped the N and the Y. Left. Okay. Left. I am surprised that did not hit me. settings. Another pretty good vocals. So thanks for the good look as well, Fullcorn and Zero T. Bang. Goats didn't make it in. Alright, excellent. Okay, there you go. The goats took a while to actually get in there, but that's fine. I can't believe we actually got past goats again. Amazing. So thanks for the good luck, Auburn Phoenix. The new type of clipping that was found was GameCube and Wii only. What's my favorite sequence break in Zelda speedruns? I don't know, there are a lot of good sequence breaks. Door of Time skip in Ocarina of Time is pretty good. Early Master Sword in Twilight Princess is also pretty neat. Barrier skip is cool, of course, in Wind Waker. I missed pressing L there, but sure. I missed pressing L again? Hello? Hell? Okay. That was weird. So thanks for the good luck, esoteric angels. Howard. Well, at least that time they hit me into the loading zone instead of off the ledge, so we'll take it. So in the original game, there is some, like, part of the wall detection code, or specifically, like, the wall correction code that, like, corrects Link's position if his push cylinder is intersecting any walls. That seems to do, like, some sort of estimation at some point, and basically it does this estimation for performance reasons. And we think that that estimation might be why it only works in GameCube and Wii. Because that estimation for performance reasons was probably not necessary in HD, so they got rid of it. I would not say that I read manga, no. I have read the Zelda manga, but that's basically all the manga I've ever read. The Zelda art style that I like the most is Wind Waker. Toon Link is very good. Oh, hello, banished arthropod. did I like the Skyward Sword HD button controls? I don't use them, really, since when I play Skyward Sword HD, I prefer motion controls, but, like, I don't like the button controls as much as the motion controls, because, I'm just much more used to the motion controls. So, like, I think the button controls are okay, but I would never personally prefer them. Are there any other viable routes in the All Dungeons category, or does this one outperform the others by a lot? So, the All Dungeons route for this game is basically just the any percent route, except you also go out of your way to do the dungeons that you don't do in any percent. Also, I don't know why that bug flew all the way across the room. Because any percent doesn't complete Snow Peak Ruins, Goron Mines, or Temple of Time. And, like, for Goron Mines, we just warp to Death Mountain and then complete Goron Mines. And for Temple of Time, we just warp to North Farron and then go complete Temple of Time. And for Snow Peak, we just finish the dungeon while we're there, so... Is a Twilight Princess 2 something of the sort that seems like a possibility to me? I wouldn't expect, like, a sequel to Twilight Princess, no. It's not, like, I mean, like, Nintendo could do that, I guess, but it would not be, something that I would imagine would happen.
As dated as the GameCube visuals are, they have a distinct look you're not sure they can replicate on today's hardware. I mean, I'm sure you could probably replicate how it looks. It would just be, like, not as low definition. Because, I mean, yeah, like, Twilight Princess HD, some of the textures look, like, much cleaner than they do in the original game, and that does kind of change how you perceive them, right? Like, especially the grass textures in Farron Woods, like, along the walls, but... Oh, nice. That's what happens if you push the monkey too far forward. Monkey decides to go backwards. Do I get this? I guess. I know, monkey, I'm over here. I guess that works. Also, thanks for the good luck, Wizard Storm. Yeah, so the biggest difference, or like the reason that HD, the biggest reason that HD is slower than GameCube for any percent in all dungeons is due to not having early Master Sword. Because early Master Sword would easily save like well over 10 minutes in both categories for HD. But HD also does not have the Temple of Time, Door of Time skip for all dungeons, which saves like 4 minutes on GameCube. And also now has a slower, a much slower Poe Gate skip in Arbiter's Grounds, which loses like 3 minutes to doing it on GameCube. Also, hello Bradley. And hello as well, Jacob Allison. Today's runs are a little rough. I have not gotten an attempt to boomerang, but maybe this will be the special attempt that gets there. And then promptly, like, fails Ooplis or something, I don't know. So thanks for the good luck, Miyaritari. I don't think I can do this. Yeah. Really? Cool. Well, I guess we didn't technically waste too much time by missing that, but... still unfortunate nonetheless.
Thanks for the good luck, Ganny, Ben, and Baz. We are playing on Wii U hardware. You're not playing on emulator. One of the glitches that we use doesn't actually work on emulator, so it would be slower to play on emulator in that regard, at least. So thanks for the good luck, AMD and Forged Quietly. We think they'll do another remastered of OOT. I mean, I could see it happening. Since, unless they eventually plan on, like, bringing 3DS games over somehow to Switch 2, but... I don't really see that happening currently, so... Also, thanks for the good luck, audio killers. Yeah, I mean, for a 3DS Virtual Console, you'd have to do something like, require that the user have, like, a second Switch that they can use as the touchscreen somehow. Which would be, a little wild, but... One, two... Okay. One, two, three... only 5 hops. I did mess up the bonk timing for the first one, though, so... Unfortunately, we're not really saving any time. The lowest number of hops possible is 4, so only 5 is pretty good, but I did slightly mess up on the first cycle, because I bonked into the pillar a little too early. I'm surprised that timing for the roll was too late. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lux Lune. Do I play any MMOs? I don't think so, no. We already skipped that cutscene. Is Gale Boomerang the coolest Zelda item in terms of how you can use it to skip things? I mean, gonna depend on who you ask, of course, but in my opinion, it is pretty high up there. So thanks for the good luck, Rat Nasty. The Phantom Hourglass Hammer is also very good, that's true. Yeah, the grappling hook, or really any first-person item in Wind Waker HD is also pretty good, because item sliding is always fun to do. Well, yeah, the bomb sound effect of like the fuse going off does just continue during the cutscene to the second phase of Diababa, despite the fact that the bombs are actually frozen. So thanks for the good luck, Luffy Lele. Yeah, for the timer splitting, I just always do it manually. There are some games, or just like some image recognition plugins that you can use to like try to set up auto splits, where like live splits automatically based on certain conditions. But I've never used any of those. I'm gonna do more GameCube runs in the near future because of the new clip method. I don't know. It is certainly interesting because it gets rid of the trick that I by far had the most trouble with, which was the old Pogate skip method. So, like, I could theoretically improve my all dungeons time by a couple minutes. And also maybe even a little more than that, just because of the increase in consistency that I would have. From not having to do the old Pogate skip method anymore. What's my go-to order at an Italian restaurant? I don't know if there's a specific go-to order that I have at Italian restaurants. Usually at restaurants, if there's salmon on the menu, it's a strong consideration of mine. So, really, this is like the worst possible path this guy could have taken. Well, that was really slow. I'm doing pretty good, Skiad. Been having trouble getting runs going lately, but maybe this run will make it far. That would be nice. But thanks for the good luck gets darky time. Thank you for the good luck as well, Dinosaur Eggshell. Enjoy the lurking. Turned on senses. Thank you for the good luck, Lunar. I will do my best to run through all the dungeons, though I may have to roll through some of them at a few points. So the time that we lost there was basically just the Kargarok flight being extremely slow. Howard. Oh yeah, it is faster to just warp back to Kakariko instead of going up through the graveyard. It's only not faster to do that in SD because of the fact that there's a bug in the graveyard in SD. That's not the case in HD. So thanks for the good luck, Pickelsi. Hooray! We successfully held forward that time. Thank you very much, Fastest, for the 53 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. Darn it. Unfortunately, we got hit by that one Shadow Beast, so we're not gonna make the early bed cycle. So that kind of sucks, but oh well. I think. Tried to anticipate it ending and I failed. Okay, interesting.
Just want to finish the Twilight section, please.
Well, that was all very good until we got hit by the Shadow Beast. So thank you very much, Fyrion, for the 49 months of Tier 2. Thank you very much for the good luck as well. Glad you enjoyed the dancing. But thanks for the good luck mini. We'll certainly need it. Really? How did I not target any part of the wall there? Oh, this sucks. Alright, well, we're losing 20 seconds on Lene Rubissel now. Maybe a little more than that, actually. Remember your ABCDs. Always be cutscene diving. Ah, yeah, I mean, it's a good thing to remember. How much time is considered a run killer? I mean, how much time I lose... Or, like, as far as resetting because I lose too much time depends on where I am in the run. Right, like, if I lose 30 seconds on the first segment, then I'm always gonna reset. But, like, being 30 seconds behind on the neighbor vessel isn't that bad, all things considered. Usually the beginning of the run killers are, like, Orden Gatecliff, Bokos, and Goats. Like, if I lose any amount of substantial time to any of those, then I reset. Like, usually as the run gets further along, the more time I'm willing to be okay losing, but it definitely just kind of depends on where the run is. That's especially the case against my current PB, since my current PB has all of its, or pretty much all of its time save at, or like near the end of the run in like the last 50 minutes or so. There were a bunch of mistakes that compounded during Linné Revessel. Although I guess the biggest individual one was missing the mailman trigger skip in Eldenfield. It was very silly because it's been a very long time since I accidentally missed that. You get so excited when you're done with all the Twilight sections, it's like, yay, time to have fun again.
Yeah, the Twilight sections definitely are not particularly fun, at least in my opinion.
It's nice that at least they're, like, faster in HD compared to...
GameCube and Wii.
It is definitely just a lot of running forward as Wolf Link, though, yeah. I mean... I think is the biggest quality of life change that isn't in the original. I mean, I guess for me, probably just gyro aiming, because gyro aiming is much better than stick aiming, in my opinion. Although, despite the fact that they added gyro aiming, they kind of also made the aiming a little worse, because for some reason, like, when you're aiming something in this game, at least specifically, like, the claw shot, the claw shot is actually, like, one frame behind where you're actually aiming. And you can kind of see the effect if you, like, move really fast with the aiming and then shoot the claw shot, is, like, the claw shot will get shot wherever the reticle was the frame before. Which is kind of dumb, because that wasn't a problem in the original. Also, hello. I'd like to actually collect the bug, thank you. Yeah, I mean, casually it's not really an issue if the claw shot is delayed by a frame, but, like, when you're trying to aim fast for things, it's very noticeable to me, at least. Most of the time save in my PB is at the end of the run. There's like 3 minutes I can save in the last 50 minutes of the run. So, hello, Robin. Apparently I need to relearn how to do this, because I keep on not setting it up correctly. I'm confused. Why is this not working? Ugh. Okay. I don't know. The first time I played Twilight Princess was in 2009. And my parents got me a Wii for Christmas. And it wasn't even my idea to, like, get Twilight Princess. Like, my sister actually was the one who borrowed it from our cousins, and who I had watched play a little bit of it first before wanting to then play it myself. So thanks for the good luck, RXB. How old are these splits? Pretty sure I got my current PB at, like, the end of November, or was it the middle of December? It was sometime, like, about 2 months ago-ish. Oh, when was the first of the 477 attempts? I think the first time I ran TPH DL dungeons was summer of 2020, so like 5.5 years ago. So thank you very much, Darth Anakin, for the Tier 2 subscription at 57 months. Thank you very much for your continued support as well. Of almost 5 years. I do appreciate it. Will we see the eyes and need no mirror? I don't know. We'll have to see if we get that far. I would like to get that far. That would be nice. Why did I say no? I was thinking about the next one. And I accidentally said yes to this one, because... Oh my god. I accidentally hit down too early. Very cool. But then I guess changes to the route since I first started TPHDL Dungeons. I don't think the route itself has really changed at all. There have just been more tricks found, because... like, I didn't start running TPHDL Dungeons until after early Snow Peak was found, and that's kind of dictated what the route is. Or what the route has been this whole time. Because, like, again, all dungeons for TPHD is basically just the any percent route, except you also tack on the dungeons that any percent doesn't do. Yeah, apparently the dialogue choices are very hard this run. I chose the wrong dialogue choice twice in a row. So thanks for the good luck, Cubics. There isn't a specific time goal that I have, I just want a run that feels better than my current PB. I wouldn't say I have, like, a strong preference for, like, either HD or GameCube, or for, like, one over the other specifically. I think they are both fun and have their own pros and cons. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fubuki-ni. Man, still got the jump. The opponent's shadow does just disappear sometimes, yeah. Not really sure why that happens, but it does. Alright, Mad Monk Magic, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck, and hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for the good luck as well, Quarantine Rousselette. Well, so opponent's shadow disappearing always happens at, like, very consistent locations. So, I don't know if the game is, like... I wouldn't imagine that the game is just skipping drawing it to, like, save memory or, like, processing time somehow, but maybe, I guess. I don't know what the actual reason the shadow disappears is. I guess it could be camera zoom out, yeah. That's not how we go into first person. I mean, Twilight Princess HD is definitely the easier speed game of, like, comparing GameCube and HD together, but, like, even HD has, like, a few tricky sequences to get through. That one tadpole got so far away. Alright, well, at least this segment wasn't bad. Little slow in a couple places, but... like 6 seconds over best, I think. I think there will be a TP or Wind Waker port or anything like that for the 40th anniversary. I think it's... like, it wouldn't be completely out of the question to get some new 3D Zelda remake from Tantalus Games this year, but I cannot say which game it would potentially be. I just would not be surprised if one was in the works that got released, like, this holiday or something. And regardless of what happens, we'll probably get GameCube Twilight Princess on NSO eventually. Age of Calamity Switch 2 edition, yeah. That's what the fans are clamoring for. Did Age of Calamity get an update at all for Switch 2? Actually not sure. I know that, like, some games got updates for Switch 2, but, like, even if it wasn't called, like, Switch 2 Edition. Oh, nice. We actually had a fast cutscene here. I mean, if it's based on the position that you kill Morpheal in, then that's also basically RNG, because you can't control where Morpheal swims. I mean, it makes, like, it kind of makes sense that, like, the cutscene is dynamic, right? Like, and that the cutscene is like, alright, we're going to keep the camera on Morpheal until Morpheal swims into the wall. And just, whenever that happens, we'll start the next part of the cutscene, right? Also, thank you very much for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. I am doing alright today. What's the longest Morpheal cutscene possible? I mean, I think the difference between, like, the best and worst possible part of that cutscene is, like, less than 5 seconds. Like, it's not a huge deal in the grand scheme of things, but it's interesting that it works like that. It would be really funny if it was possible to soft lock by just, like, Morpheal somehow getting stuck and swimming around forever. Thankfully, I don't think that is possible, because I feel like otherwise someone would have encountered it by this point. Oh, nice. Glad to hear that you're feeling better, Boss Lady Trey. Why is this song so good? Probably for reasons that I can't explain, because I don't actually know much about music. Well, Mogera Crash and Wind Waker is an audio problem. Though it would also be funny if there was a soft lock during that cutscene where Mogera just flies around forever. As far as I know in Wind Waker, the only boss you can soft lock on is Kalademos. And then Jahala has what feels like a soft lock if you shoot one of the Poes with light arrows.
But that will end eventually.
Really? That was slow. I was surprised that we still got hit by the arrow, because we still got the sound effect that says we knocked it back, but I guess it must have been, like, slightly too late. Well, yeah, the Kalademos soft lock only happens if the, like, vines are still holding up Kalademos. I know that it is possible to kill Kalademos normally and have the vines still be up, but it's, like, pretty precise to do that. Like, it requires, like, dealing the last hit to Kalademos on, like, the very same frame that Kalademos attempts to close up and spit you out when you're fighting normally. So, like, as long as the vines are down, I don't think it's possible to have that soft lock happen. So, hello, Sneaky. Is it true that I got world record speedrun for all dungeons at 2 hours 46 minutes? No. As at least currently my time in this category is 3 hours and 49 minutes, which is very far away from 2 hours and 46 minutes. So that is not true. I thought I was somewhere else in the Sacred Grove for some reason. I always felt like Twilight Princess did a great job making the whole getting the Master Sword very mystical. Yeah. It does help to go into an ancient mystical forest to find the Master Sword, instead of finding it in a fully built temple. Oh, thank you, Unknown Legend.
Glad you enjoy the streams. This puzzle that I already know the optimal solution to, my favorite part of the entire run. I guess not, no. So thank you very much, Suds CSGO, for the Prime sub.
Not sure if that's how to pronounce that, but that's what I got. Thank you for the support. Glad you enjoy the streams. Ah, yes, my favorite part is definitely goats. Always gotta love goats. Favorite soda? The only soda that I drink with any sort of even remote regularity is Sprite, so I guess Sprite by default. So thanks for the good luck and mints. I'm forgetting where I'm supposed to work. My favorite run killer. Do I have a favorite run killer? Most entertaining? I mean, I feel like the most entertaining run killer is getting terrible bow RNG. Probably. Because it's not something that happens too often where, like, the bow RNG is so bad that we have to reset. At least in TPHD. It more so happens in, like, GameCube Twilight Princess. But... nice. I shouldn't have changed my angle, so that should be fine. And I missed? Oh my goodness. How did I miss that? This is so sad. And slow. Well, lost 25 seconds to that, so we can still continue, but we will be like a minute 15 or a minute 20 behind at least on Ball and Chain, depending on how the rest of the segment goes. Kind of wanted to aim all the way up, but sure. So, good day, Alexander. This run's kind of meh, but it'd still be good if Arbiter's Grounds goes well. Well, never mind. Didn't get the rupees we wanted, so that's another 20 seconds lost. I should have realized I was going too far to the right there. The fog is present here because we didn't defeat the shadow beasts at the top of Snow Peak. We kind of just did a long jump attack to get around them. Because getting that Twilight portal is what clears the fog away. Well, 4 tries. Nice. Really? Does my guy want to throw the ball and chain at us? I am confused. I don't know why that took so long. Well, now we lost even more time. But this kind of sucks. Nice. We opened wrong door. Transformation clip and the type room still possible in HD? I don't know what the type room is, but if you're talking about like through the ice block, which it's not really a transformation clip, but that clip does still work. In the rupee room? I guess I still don't know which room is the rupee room. Nice. You can still one-cycle bow in HD, yes. Also, thanks for the Good Luck Definitive Edition. Well, yeah, specifically for bow, you have to do a slap and then mash to push him out in one cycle. Just mashing, like, on its own isn't enough. The slap has to come first. Alright, we'll see you later, Alexander. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Where am I going? I'm forgetting what I'm supposed to do. Which from frozen mountain to desert has gotta feel crazy. Maybe. I imagine if you were in a very cold climate and suddenly were teleported to a very warm climate, it would probably feel somewhat relieving, at least for a little bit. That's true. Deserts at nighttime do usually get cold, though. But this is a daytime desert. Negative 30 Fahrenheit, where you were a couple weeks ago. That is, just a bit chilly. I don't think I would want to be outside of that. Nice. Good skid. Really? Nice. Interesting. Yeah, the Wii U version is only available on Wii U. Not surprising that we didn't really save time there. They did kind of just start that segment by walking the wrong direction. I mean, unfortunately, because Nintendo shut down the Wii U eShop, you can't buy the game digitally anymore, which kind of sucks. Alright, Bubbles. Over here we go. Not what I wanted. Please turn the correct direction. No, why would you do this? Well, this could have been good, but then this bubble decided it didn't want to go the correct direction. I guess that kind of worked. It was weird, though. Nice. Thank you, Link. Good movement. Okay, well, I'm not sure what happened there. That's not a fail case I've encountered before, so... Weird. Sir, I want you to be all the way in there. No, I mean, Link doesn't move, like, side to side at all during a shield bash, which is why I'm confused. Nice, that was too late. Come on. It was just about the most perfect bubble we could hope for, so... That was good, at least. Thanks for the good luck soup. Given that we voided out, it's not surprising. Alright, we'll take a quick break, and then we will try again. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nephora. We'll run it back in, like, once the next title sequence here is over. I just want to take a few minutes to rest the hands and also not have to worry about paying attention to the game for a little bit. You hope my break is very successful. Well, I mean, it's been good so far, I would say. Oh, the breaker board. Ah, yes. Gotta submit my break PB to the breaker board. Also, hello, Timebound Tarot. Welcome to more attempts. The Twilight Princess HD All Dungeons. Thanks for the good luck as well, Luna the Wolf. We started again because the previous run lost too much time. Well, I don't think we'll get below 3 hours this run, considering that, my sum of best is a 343, so might be a little difficult to do that. So thanks for the good luck, GDQ sec. Nice. Oh, first try gate clip. That's always a good start. I mean, even the GameCube All Dungeons TAS isn't under 3 hours. Although I guess with new discoveries it would probably get sub 3. That was also done before we had Pogate skip. I think also before Kitty Climb, too? Oh no, I think it probably did Kitty Climb in some stupid way. But it would definitely save time to do Kitty Climb the modern way, instead of whatever way the TAS did it. We do a 360 after burning the webs because that gets us back up to top running speed quicker, which means that the next roll that we do will be full speed instead of the speed of a roll from having not moving at all. Because your roll speed is higher if you roll from having momentum versus roll from a standstill. Oh, darn it. No, stay on the wall, please. Alright. Yeah, the new clipping technique I kind of discovered the general case for. Technically, Door of Time Skip has like been using that same sort of technique for all these years, but we didn't realize what the actual general case of the technique was until like a week ago. I was like, oh, we can displace ourselves very precisely into walls like this. No, I did the whoop too early. That's fine. Good run so far? I had an attempt that got to Arbiter's Grounds, but it then unsurprisingly died in Arbiter's Grounds. And it was not that great heading into Arbiter's Grounds, so it wasn't a huge deal that it died. So yes, the new clipping technique is very cool. Unfortunately, it does not... Nice? What? That was weird. Unfortunately, it does not work in TPHD, so you will not be seeing it in this run. That did not work. That is unfortunate. So thanks for the good luck, Brandino. So thanks for the good luck, Stormy Rhino. Nice jump. Got me into speedrunning. I started speedrunning at the suggestion of a friend who I played Minecraft with when I was 14. Who saw a speedrun and decided that we should both try speedrunning together. I was like, alright, I guess we'll try speedrunning together. Really? Dang. Yeah, that segment wasn't very good. Does this friend know that I have become the great and powerful Jimothy Hero of Knees? I do believe he is aware of me continuing to speedrun, yes. Though I haven't seen him around in at least like a couple years. Really? The odds of finding a sword and shield skip for HD? I mean, you can do the sword and shield skip that works in the original game. The problem isn't that there's no sword and shield skip. The problem is that if you do sword and shield skip, then you don't have a weapon. Because we can't do early Master Sword. So if we want to do sword and shield skip, we would also have to figure out a way to do early Master Sword as Wolflink. So thanks for the good luck, Harukakyo. Do I speedrun other Zelda games? I do indeed speedrun other Zelda games. So for the past, like, 2 years, I've mostly done Twilight Princess. Just because new things keep getting discovered that make me keep playing. Well, what I wanted to speedrun after being done with Twilight Princess was Skyward Sword on the Wii. My favorite Zelda game is a tie between
Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Those are like the quietest Midna voice lines possible. For Skyward Sword, I really like the art style, and also think that combat is the most fun in Skyward Sword of any Zelda game. Nice. Actually, I guess that kind of works.
far away from the monkey. Alright, very good monkey, thanks to accidentally picking up that blue rupee. The previous run reset because we lost too much time in Arbiter's Grounds. Unsurprisingly. Arbiter's Grounds is typically where we lose time. Ugh. No, the new displacement clip tech is not possible in HD, so it's not going to change this run at all. Going. Turn around, please. Are you serious? Man. How does this keep happening? Also would have been fine if I had just waited slightly longer before attempting to go up. But I was impatient. Thanks for the good luck ace. I'm gonna need it. No, I mean, we had a run that got to Arbiter's Grounds, but lately I've been, like, losing more time than usual to trying to gamble the spider in the first room of Forest Temple. Like, this run I lost 25 seconds to trying to gamble it instead of just accepting that it wasn't going to happen. And that's like the 5th time that that's happened lately. It's like I should have just tried to kill it immediately instead of gambling to go past it. Nice camera change. So thanks for the good luck, Zach. One, two, three, four. Two. Did finding displacement clipping give me any desire to swap to SD? Not at the moment, but, like, it does seem much more appealing now that, O-Gate skip is not stupid. Because the trick that I definitely struggled with the most, by far, was Pogate skip. And I'm very happy that that method is not useful anymore. And also, like, all of the other uses for it are pretty neat. And, like, for all dungeons, the fact that you don't have to remember to save at Grove now is pretty nice, because, like, there were definitely runs where I just either forgot to save at Grove or forgot to load the Grove save after Pillar Clip. The fact that you don't have to remember to do that anymore, is also pretty good. Well, yeah, I mean, like, the part of the trick that I struggled with the most was just consistently getting the frame-perfect moon boots. Like, the fact that you had to do a frame-perfect moon boots, that was timed specifically to the bubble, like, being on the ground during the hopping animation. After 2 minutes of setup that you only get one chance at is really, like, what, at least in my opinion, made it awful. So, glad that's gone. Well, Pogate skip for TPHD is still the same. The new method, unfortunately, only works in, or on SD. So, the way we do Pogate skip is still the same in HD, but the way, like, even though I tend to usually lose some time to the way that we do it in HD, just because, like, it's still a hard trick to do, I don't actually mind doing it in HD, because the part of the trick that made it suck on GameCube is not an issue on HD because of input buffering. Like, if I get to the part where I do the moon boots, I pretty much always succeed at the moon boots. Unless, like, something really weird happens. What old trick am I most glad is no longer used? Fairy Hover. It's the pretty easy answer to that one. Fairy Hover was particularly awful. I am glad that Morph Hover exists instead. Well, so Fairy Hover wasn't actually difficult, it was just, like, the chance of the trick succeeding because of RNG was just insanely low, right? Like, you didn't usually fail Fairy Hover because you did some sort of execution wrong. It failed because the fairy just didn't happen to fly up under you. Yeah, it wasn't even a coin toss. It was like a D50 toss. Well, yeah, like, with the morphs, there's still RNG with, like, rolling and getting the morph actually off of Link. But, like, A, you have 3 morphs to work with, and B, you can reset pretty quickly, even if all 3 of them fail. Because you just have to re-enter the warp pot. Whereas with Fairy Hover, if it fails, you have to take 2 minutes to set up the whole trick again. Also, thank you very much, Pudit, for the Prime subscription. Thank you very much for the support. Glad you enjoy the speedrun content. Also, thanks for the good luck shuttle crossing. Thanks for the good luck as well, Pudit. Thanks for the good luck as well, Sandwich Seventh. Good gate clip. Howard. Man, that was a much better flight path than the previous run.
Yeah, going to World Cup 2. What the and
I've seen this new 4K remaster. As far as I'm aware, at least for Twilight Princess, there is no remaster that has been announced at the moment. Unless you're referring to some other game, but at least generally as far as, like, 4K goes, I don't, particularly care for it compared to, like, 1080p. Nice! I love when the ground here decides that Wolflink teleports. Hello? Very cool.
oh, big. Okay.
Thanks for the good luck dashing wolf guy. Hello, Anmabuke. This run, kind of meh. We had a bad Boomerang segment and also a bad Elden Vessel segment. Thanks to the fun geometry in Kakariko Village not allowing me to kill a Shadow Beast when I wanted to. Nice. Alright, well, unfortunately, we did not get the fast event cycle. Wow, we actually did the mailman skip this time. Forgot you had put me in your pocket and were trying to figure out why you were hearing Zelda sounds. Ah, yeah, that sounds pretty likely if you put the stream in your pocket. No.
Takes it away from time.
Well, that was dumb. Oops.
Yes. Entry from lyrics. Select. There am. Sure. Beer. Beer.
Well, oh well. Did I come up with a lot of these skips myself? No. Most of the stuff that we use in this run was not found by me. A few small things were. Like the look-through clips in Lake Bed Temple I discovered. I didn't discover the trick itself, but the Pogate skip setup that we use is one that I figured out. Same with the Epona dive with the Midna Call. The specific setup is one that I figured out. I don't think there's anything else. I guess the specific setup I use for early Snow Peak is also my own. I guess I also helped find the setup that we use for Kitty Climb in this version. We have Formula One in America? I don't really know anything about car racing, so I don't know. I think we have NASCAR? Which, I don't know if NASCAR is Formula One. But... Thanks for the good look. TXMXTXYZ. I don't think I'm gonna try to pronounce that, other than just saying out all the letters.
Activate your need.
Oh, okay, so F1 is a different style of race than NASCAR. Got it. great. Also, thanks for the good luck glow. True, I have fallen out of my chair before. Like, I think twice. Or something like that.
Plus power.
Thankfully, I did not need any medical attention after falling out of the chair. I don't think it got clipped. The one time it happened on stream, I think it just kind of looked like I leaned backward and then, like, rolled to the side. It wasn't, like, very dramatic. Yeah, it was an unintended dismount from the chair. Have I ever raged on stream? Not really, no. Well, so what actually happened when I fell out of my chair on stream the one time is that, like, the back actually came loose off of the chair, which is why I fell off. And it's the same chair that I'm using now, I just properly, like, retightened it afterwards. Because it was one of those chairs that, like, you get from, like, an office store that I then built, that I got my, like, 3rd year of college. Ah, yes, I was okay. I continued doing whatever I was doing at the time. Would I rate myself as an office chair builder? I mean, I'm capable of following instructions. But if there were no instructions, I probably would not be able to figure out what to do. What are my thoughts on mud? I don't know if I've ever thought about mud very much before. I don't know if I have any thoughts on mud. My thoughts on Leanne Hef? British, I guess? I don't know. You were hoping for a kind speedrun prodigy. Well, I don't know, the first thing I thought of was British. So thank you, Bo, for a nice Phase 1. And we have a nice Phase 2. The answer is no. Yeah, well, it was about 11 seconds lost to best on Bo, which isn't the worst in the world, but... still was something we didn't really have control over. No problem, Tommy Earl. Glad you enjoy the cozy streams. Alright, apes, we'll see you later. Thank you for the 10 bits. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I don't know why I... Hello? I just want to open the door. You hope they port this to Switch before you keel over of old age. Well... I guess that depends on how close to keeling over of old age you are. If you're going to keel over of old age in exactly 4 days, then the port's probably not going to happen by then. Ski with how early I did that second jump attack. Alright, well, some small mistakes on this segment, but not too bad. Ah, yes, this is indeed Twilight Princess and not Skyward Sword. appear that somehow we got a not full speed long jump attack. Why would that be? There we go. Well, that sucks. Yeah, Pogate Skip is done in runs. It was first done in runs last August. I guess not until November for TPHD, but... the GameCube and Wii versions just got a much easier way of doing it that was discovered recently. Unfortunately, that version does not work on HD, so HD still has the kind of hard version. It is wild that that worked. Yeah, GameCube is still fastest for all categories. Except glitchless, I guess, but... Double Howard. Triple Howard, oh my god. Can't believe we finally witnessed the legendary Triple Howard. This is truly a momentous occasion for the world of Howard. Also, thank you very much, Fubuki-ni, for the 3 months of Prime. Congrats on Yellow Badge. Thank you for the continued support. How did the Goron get into the building? Presumably through the door, but I think if the Goron, like, rolls up into, like, the roll formation, he can probably fit through the door. This run's still redeemable. I mean, technically, yeah. But if we end up losing time to early Snow Peak at all, then don't know if I'll be continuing. But hopefully we just get early Snow Peak with no problems. The setup for early Snow Peak ever made more consistent? I would say it's definitely better now. Compared to like when it was first figured out. At least my success rate with it is like much better than when it was first figured out. It's still not like great, but it's better than before. But like we do still lose runs to it. Howard. Bring you more Howard. I'm sure Midna will have more Howard to say at some point. Wolf Link does take fall damage, but he has to fall further than Human Link to take fall damage. That might be too far back. Excuse me. Okay, well, this is awkward timing. No! Why did we target the guy on the right? Well, this is sad. I profess my sadness. Going to Midna dive to the bottom of this pond. Anyway.
That, I think, is going to be it for today. But thank you guys all very much for watching. We will do more attempts tomorrow, where hopefully we can have some better early games, because today's early games were kind of bad. So, yeah. Hope to see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. See you later.